Oh god, server browsers too big. Oh geez, look at this. Half-Life 1 has not had this many people playing it, well, since last year around this time. Look at these servers. 32 out of 32, full, 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 full. Like every server is full. Well, okay, not full. Most servers. Official ones are of course all full right now. I'm just gonna be jumping around, not gonna spend too much time in one server at a time. There's a lot more EU people up right now than North America. Choose. Gold Source Saturdays. Let's go to their server. Deathmatch Source. No, it's just regular Half-Life. It'll be called Half-Life, and then you go into the you open the menu and you just go find server. Yes, it's gonna be loud. Get ready. Oh god, that Quake sound. Oh my god. Oh god, there's so many server mods and crap running right now. Just killing Duke Nukem right now. So many pistols. Yeah, let me get my headphones on. This stuff is echoing like crazy. Do I really want to blast this directly into my ears? Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's gotta be regular Half-Life. Half-Life Source is the version Valve made using the Source engine. Oh my god, this map is not designed for this many people. I'm gonna switch servers in a bit. I want one that doesn't have all these mods on it. Couple seconds of not gunfire. Okay, let me change the volume down a little bit here. Just a tiny bit quieter. Satchels. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. Killed myself, but nobody else. Incredible. God, we are at 11,000 people. The record was 6,000. Gonna make it really hard on us for next year. Oh my god. So quiet. Okay, let me see if we get a server that is not as heavily modded. Well, that wasn't really heavily. I just don't want ultra kill, monster kill. And I'm dead. Guess we'll go to 24/7 crossfire for a little bit from the official servers. Double kill. I know the sound is out. Let me see. Looking at what we're talking about in the Discord, in the event Discord. Channels go. Oh, remember Freeman. 7,300 players right now. All right. Unstoppable. Was the game still really loud? Here. Testing, test. I was talking away from the mic too, that was... Oh, the thing freeze? Counter? Oh, it's just the confetti that froze. Huh? Whoa. I mean, stuff on my stream. Here we go. No mod server. Yeah. And it's full. There we go. Oh no, I know I'm downloading a bunch of custom stuff. I don't know what any of this is. What is this weird ass map? I've never seen this. Hello there. The Animal Crossing? What? We'll type sounds to turn Quake sounds. Okay, that'll help. So many people just named player. Ooh, he didn't know about the scoped feature. Look at me spawn killing. I'm in third place. Double kill. Oh. Look at that, I'm in third place. Look how good at video games I am. God, no, my mic is too loud. Oh, whatever, I'll just not talk directly into it. I need a new microphone eventually. Oh. Humiliating. Just snipe the sniper. And then I got sniped. Sniper was sniped. This is always what happens on these rats maps, is people just sort of like... Everyone just snipes. Ow. Oh. Never thought I would see Animal Crossing in Half-Life. This is weird. Oh, someone with a Jesus player model. Hit me that far away with the shotgun? Classic. Oh man. People just joining, the point of the event is to try to beat the all-time Steam record for concurrent players of Half-Life 1. Previous record was 6,000, and the record keeps getting broken over and over and over. We're now at 11,730. Which is the most people that have ever all been playing Half-Life 1 at the same time on Steam. At least since records had been started. Because when Steam was originally released, it was, and people were forced to use it, it was already into Half-Life 2's era, so Half-Life 1 didn't have very accurate statistics, because I imagine when Half-Life 1 originally launched, it was before Steam existed. And stats weren't being tracked. Oh my god, I'm inside the machine?
Double kill.
Okay, find a different server. And a bunch of other streams right now if you want to watch other stuff. Some people are playing single player. I've streamed a lot of the single players, so I figured I'd do some multiplayer for a change. Look at all these full servers. This is incredible. Full core Remember Freeman server. Quick. Nice. Got crossfire. All people are doing the secret. We're about to get nuked. Actually, it's not really a secret. There is a secret in this map. I can't remember how to trigger it, though. Oh no, here it comes. We're all gonna die. And boom. We have another Jesus Christ in the server. Oh, and he just left after someone killed him, but he'll be back. How are things with the record breaking? Well, the record... Oh god, it's so loud. The record has more than doubled. The previous record was 6,000. And we're now at 12,000 current players. God, for some reason... Oh, okay, I gotta keep the window open over there. Okay, that's why it keeps freezing. So, yeah, every new person that joins, record gets broken a little bit more. So even if you have Half-Life 1 and can't play, just open Half-Life 1 on Steam and leave it going. We'll all contribute. I'm gonna hear this pistol sound in my sleep. Jesus. Point blank, Magnum. I think there's more self-kills with the rocket launcher than actual kills. Oh, someone has the POW cannon. Now I have it. And then we're out. Make this a little bit more chaotic. Let's add a soundtrack. Oh god. Okay, here. Listen to some Half-Life 1 soundtrack. Oh my god, that's loud. Holy crap. There we go. Uh-oh, gotta get to the bunker so we don't die. As if I'm not gonna die 47 times on the way to the bunker. Door's closing. Can I get under it? Yes! Yes! And I die. Oh, good timing. We just beat our second goal of 12,250. I'm not even on the scoreboard. Musical timing. Yeah, try not to pay too close attention to the server chat. There might be some gamer words appearing there. This is a public server. Oh, I'm visible on the scoreboard. Oh, here comes. Everyone's gonna die. Ooh, look at those gibs. Make the gibs extra spicy. Max. Wait, is it? Oh no, I don't think that's. Used to be able to manually change how many gibs are made when you explode. I think it was CL gib count, but I didn't see the command. Damn.
Walter, get your dick away, Walter.
Uh-oh, voice
I'm
chat.
not having sex with you right now, Walter.
This is the kill steal gun. I think we might have reached the peak.
I'm not having sex. No.
kind of like classic Half-Life deathmatch experience. Technically, the main event is over. There's just a 30-minute thing, but I'm guessing people are going to keep playing because it's Sunday.
I'm fucking sick of this new shit. For Christ's sake.
Oh, I was just killed by Adrian Shepard.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. That's why I'm fighting for you, Albuquerque.
Man, as someone who has never watched Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul, internet sure is a alienating place. I have no idea what any of these references are. Wait, a lot of people don't know you can still get into the base even when the door is closed. Oh.
Hi, my name is Gustavo.
I love watching fights from a distance. Like a Three Stooges bit or something. Green Barney. Blarney. The Green Barney brother. And he's Irish. Change servers in a bit so we can see some other classic deathmatch maps. Wait, in a monotonous fashion, there is a secret in Crossfire. Let's see if I can remember how to trigger it. It's not the bomb airstrike thing. There's a secret room I can remember how to get to. It's over here in this alleyway. God, it's gonna be impossible to get it when I'm constantly being killed. Over here. It's one of these corners.
Fucking hell, please. Please, sir. Sir, please. I beg you.
People are saying it was a modded version of Crossfire. I don't think it was, though. Oh my god. This guy has 284 kills. The Gibbs. Alright. I'll go to my own server real quick. See if I can figure this secret out. God, everything loads so fast. I love that about old. There was... Well, first of all, let me check if its secret is still in the game. Oh man. God, the Steam version isn't gonna let me cheat. I don't feel like going and installing admin mod. Where was it? Spectate? Okay. You guys aren't seeing this, but so I looked up Crossfire Secret Room, and it says there's an interview with Dario, who is one of the original Half-Life 1 teams. He says, I could fill an encyclopedia with the number of emails I was sent about this secret blue room. There's actually no way in there. It existed right up to the last minute before the map was released, and so when the decision to remove it was made, only a very minor change to the level was permitted. Solution was to disable access to the room rather than deleting the room. No one I told this believed it, by the way. So the room is there. They just disallowed access to it. But then someone, 10 years ago in a comment, says, I saw that you must put all the laser mines you have at the secret door, then carefully explode them. You must do it at least one more time till the door remains so burnt that you can see it. Finally, approach the secret door and push E. The door will open. It's not pragmatic to do so. What? This kind of sounds like a my dad works at Nintendo situation. Huh. Well, we can at least prove that it's there with explosive decals. the door is right here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna need... There. See, look. It exists. E-kills can't pass through multiple surfaces, so this at least proves that the door is there. So someone claims... Oh, true, you can just spray your image. Yeah, that works too. Oh god, I love having long jump. So if I get crit mines... Oh wait, I think trip mines spawn in the base. I mean, the creator himself says that there's no way in, and they explicitly removed your ability to get in. But then some random commenter is like, no, you can do it still. Also, I forgot you can control these guns at the base. Used to be really fun to sit here and shoot at all the invading people. And this map is actually straight out of Half-Life 1 single player. And pieces were repurposed. Oh man, it's this song. I don't think you can actually get in. I just remember no clipping back in the day and getting inside. And the door opens if you are leaving it, but not to get in. Where do the trip mines spawn? I think the mines spawn in front of the bunker. I know people used to cover the door in trip mines. I always thought this song was Half-Life 2. I think it just sounds similar to some of the Half-Life 2 music. Okay, I was already here. Is it in the other turret? Hmm. Yeah, now I can like Gauss jump. Gauss. Never really knew how you're supposed to pronounce it. Uh. If I just use satchels instead. I'm pretty sure you can't get in normally. Can't eat either. Let me see. Enabled spec. God, it's glitchy. Well, while there's still a huge amount of people playing multiplayer, a bunch of people left, as you can see. Over 1,000 or more left. But still a lot of active servers. Let's see if any of the servers are doing anything unusual other than just deathmatch. We got a lot of Crossfire. Half-Life Co-op. Let's try this. Server is lagging really hard. The Japanese server. Oh, it's a Chinese server. Why my ping is horrible. Uh-oh. See how this goes. Oh my god, look at all these people. Man, it's lagging hardcore right now. Yeah, I mean, this is actually how Sven Co-op started. The original Sven Co-op was a co-op map for Half-Life 1 Deathmatch. I remember back in the day, because there's a server command called MP allow monsters, which allowed you to spawn monsters in multiplayer, and I used to make my own co-op servers. Oh, we're changing maps. Server said it was in China, and I'm getting a ping of like 300. Look at this. Move, people, move! Jump over the electrified water!
Let me do it. Let me do it. I can do it. Yes.
Oh! That delay between hitting the ground and actually dying. Oh, rest in peace.
Let's go.
Oh my god, doing this part in co-op?
Mer stuck, mer stuck. No.
Alright, I activated the electricity. Go.
Oh man, we're doing another map already.
Whatever.
How do you join? Well, for the event as a whole, just any server in Half-Life 1. This particular server is called, you can see the name here at the top, CN Timber Server HL Co-op. I think it might be full, and it's really laggy. People are dying.
Burn down.
Big worm.
That.
Fucking sexy.
Oh my god, look at these pings.
Why you activate? No, I'm burn.
Oh, this is just Half-Life 1. It's not Sven Co-op. We're just playing regular Half-Life. Hey, you're all hanging out with the tentacle. It's like an actual nightmare, being trapped underwater. Tons of people blocking your way. People keep racing to the end. Can we... I don't... Can we actually kill the Garg? If we have enough explosives, we could probably do it. Wow, I haven't seen that error in a long time. The person has 2,600 ping. There's a full 2-second delay between when that person gets an update on the server status. Player state. One keeps racing to the end. Is there another co-op server that isn't in China? Get a decent ping? Oh. The server is on the lunar surface. Or no, that guy is on the moon. I think he left. And the grunts don't stand a chance. Hello there, Red Thread. A very random stream as part of an event. Event is technically over. We broke the record double and then some. But there's just so many people playing Half-Life right now. I wanted to have some of the experience. Check. There's another co-op server going on. We got music server. Weapon mod. What are all these things? AGTDM, bunny hop, capture the flag. Yeah, last year's record for concurrent players was around 6,000, and we reached 12,000. And we broke the previous record before the event started. Just people joining in preparation for it. It was already at 6,000. Let's see if anyone else is running co-op stuff. Okay, I'm curious what music server is. Hopefully it's not DMCA. Let's see what happens. And I'm downloading a ton of files. Sound/Russia/ how fast these files download, the fact that it's taking this long leads me to believe I'm probably downloading like
Добро пожаловать на Красава сервер.
all right. Ah yes. Правила сервера. Не матрица. Не оскорбит. Не угрожит. Итак, ван. I don't know, it's a bunch of rules, I guess. Yeah, an anime, boobs. Oh my god, I've never seen a server modded like this. I have like completely different weapons.
Кричите, мальчик, кричите. Повеселимся? Повеселимся?
Like green potions?
Привет.
Huh. Weird to see Half-Life 2 art in Half-Life 1. What do these buttons do? Is there something going on in this map? Good thing I downloaded like a gig and a half of custom stuff. Makarov can't hold 17 bullets. Man, what an oversight. Oh god, I'm holding the Half-Life 2 POW cannon. The beta one in Half-Life 1.
Повеселимся?
Oh, Namco's gonna sue. Wow, that was an experience. Yeah, why is this called music server? Good question.
Добро пожаловать на Красава сервер.
All I can figure out what she said is I know like Dobro
Добро пожаловать на Красава сервер.
пожаловать. Пожалуйста is like please something. So like Dobro пожаловать, something like please enjoy your day or enjoy your stay or something. Dobro вечер is good day. Добрый день. No, добрый день is good day. Добрый вечер is like afternoon. Oh, type /sounds. Let me try that. Okay, let's see what happens.
Повеселимся?
Я покажу тебе искусство.
Oh hell yeah, this is what I play Half-Life for.
Повеселимся? Повеселимся?
There's someone in the server called Logovsky. He has really good ping, so he's probably actually Russian.
Молокосос.
I'm not even gonna shoot anybody, I'm just gonna long jump away from my problems in life. For some reason we have the presidential seal.
Повеселимся?
I'm really curious if that's gonna get the VOD muted. Alright, well I've had my my Russian Half-Life 1 modded server experience. That was cool. Okay, let's see what else we got going on. Oh, and anyone joining earlier today? I mean, it's technically still going on, but we are trying to beat the all-time Steam recorded concurrent players for Half-Life 1, because Steam didn't exist when Half-Life 1 launched. The record was previously 6,000, and in minutes before the event started, we already beat the previous record, and we got up to 12,280 players all at once. So next year it's going to be a tough one to beat. You got a DMCA mute from playing the original Stalker game? Wow. I didn't even think there was going to be copyrighted music in that. Right now I'm also just looking for like weird modded Half-Life 1 servers. See like what have people been doing with this game? Also, I forgot I meant to tweak the noise gate on my mic. You're probably hearing my air conditioner every time I talk and then it goes away when I stop. Like it's terrible sounding. I gotta fix it. At least that's what was happening last time or when I streamed a bit ago. Yesterday, 2 days ago, whenever that was. Okay. I don't know what Severian's mod is. Go where there's already people playing. Wait, there's a map called Booberville? Okay, let's try CSM weapon mod server. Notice now that I pointed it out. Yeah, my mic is really bad. I'm just using an XLR lavalier mic I originally bought for VR before mod mic was a thing. And it worked for that. And then I'm like, well, I guess I'll just keep using this because my XLR mic is so much better than... What was I even using before? Crappy... I don't know. Some non-XLR. It's gonna be fun to look back at the different VODs of streams that were going on. For a while, there were thousands of people watching the Half-Life 1. Because there was some streamer that had like 800 people. Okay, the server isn't loading. Let's just sort by map then instead of mode. Where do we have people playing? Leet Street. Server's full though. That's a map name I haven't heard in a long time. You're using a snowball. It was $15, so you couldn't not buy it. Yeah, wasn't there some crazy... There was like a big sale on like snowball mics. You're using a C1U that you've been using for 15 years? Wow. I actually switched to a different lavalier mic because the one that I was originally using, it just like internally fell apart. Like I treat my electronics really well. Stuff almost never breaks. But I noticed there was a super loud buzzing noise coming from the mic. And I went and I checked the XLR cables and it's the like insides of the connector that went to my mixer just fell apart. Like I tried to unplug it very gently and the cable just came out with like a circuit board attached to it while the XLR part was still paired with the mixer. Just like completely fell apart. I mean, these are very cheap lav mics. They've lasted a lot longer. When is Remember Ricochet Day? Well, I don't know about through the same people, but there is a community that's called Gold Source Saturdays. And every Saturday they play a different mod together. Most recently they did Counter-Strike Condition Zero. They did Team Fortress Classic, and they plan on doing Ricochet eventually. Their next event is Opposing Force Deathmatch, coming up this Saturday. Yeah, I never knew much about Condition Zero. I remember I played it. Getting something in the Discord. Okay. Still, the fact that we have 8,000 people still playing Half-Life 1 is incredible. Anyway, back to HL1. What else we got going on? A lot of people don't realize that Ricochet was created as a means to teach Half-Life 1 mod makers how to mod. It was like a tutorial mod. And now it has like a cult following because it's just so random and not like other mods. Yeah, let's just sort by players, see where people are. Lots of Crossfire. Classic Deathmatch, have fun. I want to do something other than Crossfire. Do Snark Pit. Alright, it's gonna get loud, get ready. Start up the music again. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're here for. Alright. Thick beats. Thick with like 2Ks. Don't want to go too many more. Oh, we got someone else's music. Turn that off. Alright. You legit had no clue they built a deathmatch mode. Oh man, this is like all I played after beating Half-Life 1 in single player. I just sat and played multiplayer. Like, I wonder if there'll ever be another Half-Life. Oops. God, I'm not used to having all these windows open. Why? Oh my god. There we go. Now everything's running. Oh, thanks, Bird. Glad you enjoyed the video. Hondo Secrets were so enthralling to learn about. Played so much Sven co-op and seeing Gold Source stuff, especially the secrets, is just wonderful. Oh, thank you. We had a very brief, I know it might be hard to hear. We had a very brief look at Crossfire, the map. Multiplayer map has a secret in it, and I researched it. I remember it existing, and the original creator said that the secret is in the map, but it was disabled before launch. So I remember no clipping over to it. And we found the door, but we couldn't get in. Okay, what's another good Half-Life 1 song? Nuclear Mission Jam. Alright, here we go. Swimming in acid. Oops. Oh, hell yeah. Credits music. I know it's loud. I'm not saying anything important. There we go. Yeah, let's do that one more time. Look at this little secret room. Oh, fell for it. Alright, now what do we got? Tracking device? Slightly different variation on it. Go to a different server. It's held the grenade down the whole way. Wouldn't recommend. And Undertow. This is one where you can flood the map, I remember. Actually fills it up with water. And it drowns everyone. Like a barotrauma simulator. Pornhub.com has left the game. Wow. The Pornhub was here. You just run the whole playlist. Go. A lot of people don't realize that Valve's theme song was just one of the tracks in Half-Life 1. Whoa. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a little loud. Jesus, why is this so loud? Holy fuck. Realize it's probably not nearly as loud for you guys as it is for me. Oh, and there's this weird little secret room here. Quote unquote secret. Yeah, I can hang out in here and I bet nobody's gonna come in. Alright, new map. New map, same pistol spam. God, that... I'm gonna be hearing the sound of that gun in my sleep. surprised I haven't been having Half-Life 1 dreams lately. I feel like I did. I don't fully remember it. Yeah, you can't sit in one spot for more than like 5 seconds when you have 32 people in your game. Okay, let's go to a different server. Funny, people have ported the opposing force maps back to Half-Life 1. Got a rapid core server, maybe I'll try that one. Game we never had deathmatch mode for Blue Shift. I don't even know what maps would be for Blue Shift. Just that rail yard area was pretty cool. Find Dr. Rosenberg. Okay, let's play some rapid core. It's not a genre of music. This map. Look at that. I have a positive KD already. 3 in 1. It's gonna last 1 more minute. I'm 6 and 3. Just gonna shoot some AFK people. Add my score. Playing with someone named Time Goblin. Garden Froman. Guy with a fro who's gardening. blew myself up. 9 and 6. Still positive. Oh man. Time Goblin left, that's why I'm starting to do bad. Eleven and 8. Ah. Ever mysterious Pink Robo. That person. Wait. I gotta explain something. The music is so loud. I'll explain it in a sec. Pink Robo right there. Here. Okay, so some of the multiplayer models allow you to change your top color and bottom color, so you can be like Barney with a green shirt and purple pants. And there's a robot character, which is actually the in the German version of Half-Life 1, they couldn't allow violence, so they changed all of the human soldiers that you fight into robots. So that's where the robot model came from. But with the built-in color sliders, you could not make yourself pink. So you have to manually use a console command and type in like top color like 99999, bottom color 999, and it would get this really glitchy kind of pinkish purplish like kind of like psychedelic looking robot character. So that person is in the know. They must be a classic player. Oh no, my KD's ruined. I thought it wouldn't respawn me. No, I'm 11 and 15. Oh well. Nobody tell Katie about my KD. No one's ever made that joke before. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh no, my stream got... How did that happen? Oh, there we go. There, we're cooperatively hitting the health dispenser. positive again. 28, 25. Person just said that's a lot of peephole. Peapole. Yeah, it's very chaotic. I'm not really a fan of deathmatch games in general, but nostalgia is a hell of a drug. So I'm having fun because it's a way that I used to have fun as a kid. If I didn't have nostalgia for Half-Life, I probably wouldn't still be here playing. Whoa, where did the Scream player model come from? Damn, what a badass. Oh, and he's dead. Uh-oh, server's lagging. Oh god, it's getting really bad. What? People have like 200 plus ping. Just a more authentic experience. When I was playing this on dial-up internet originally, ping of like 300 was good. 200? Nobody had ping in the double digits back then. All triple, baby. It's an adventure, true. Wow, look at this stack going on up here. This is an impressive stack. Yeah, I love it when people depart from normal gameplay. Just do weird shit in the corner like this. Except this guy. Wow, what a jerk. What a jerk. Oh, and his name is Among Us. So his behavior completely fits his name. Being insufferable and insufferable. This is what I look like right now. Oh. Well, I'm the G-Man player model. Rise and shine. Okay, I can go to a different server in a sec. Try a different map. God, I wish that co-op server wasn't on the moon. Everyone had horrendous ping. Mario World. Okay, let's play some Mario. Mario song starting up. Alright, sorry to pause the music, but I'm gonna experience some Mario in Half-Life. Kind of adorable. Low gravity. Famous Mario quote, triple kill, multi-kill. Wow. The secret. Big City Cross Pony? Try Big City. Ooh. That guy got shut down. Multi-triple kill. There's some weird stuff going on with this map. Seems like it would be fun to investigate. Weird secrets. Oh, I just killed John Dark Souls. Oh, you can move the boxes around? That's cool. Yeah, this is what custom maps tended to look like. Just some of the first textures in the list of textures applied all over primitive shapes. Random HEV suit in the middle of the map. Yeah, this is called Big City, and this is like smaller than the Mario map. Wow, look at this like gelatinous waterfall. Uh-oh, I think the server crashed. Server crashed. Incredible. Well, so much for big city. Too big to handle. What should I try next? Got Dev plus CK Office. A Counter-Strike map in Half-Life 1 Deathmatch? Oh my god, it is. Oh no, we got a female announcer. And Bugs Bunny. God, there's so much shit on the screen right now. I can't tell what's going on. There's so much stuff on the screen. I am playing in an unusually low resolution, but still. Half-Life Deathmatch predates every other Half-Life 1 derivative mod. So yeah, it's way older than Counter-Strike. Well, a few years older. Look at how much shit is on the screen right now. This is what servers eventually turn into when they've been on too long and they keep installing more mods. Wow, every time someone leaves the server, it plays a Bugs Bunny quote. All right. There's too many people. Have. Whoa, is that an AOL instant message sound? What is going on? Oh, Jesus is in the server again. Just kill Jesus, but he'll be back. Oh, I got sniped. Yeah, the please come again sound. That was like a default AMX mod? Server mod thing? Yeah, a lot of different source, or not source, a lot, gold source mods all had the same server mods that had the same audio clips, the Unreal Tournament, you know, multi-kill and all that stuff. A lot of Simpsons sound clips. Back when Simpsons was cool. Gamers. I can't even see what's happening. Right. Oh. God, I'm doing so terrible. Oh, we have long jump. That is an incredible intro sound. He's getting a little too excited. You play in the server all the time. Weapons have different properties than normal. I noticed that like snarks were chum toads. It's like Severian's mod or something like that that does all these changes. Yeah, I was wondering why everyone's using the shotgun. It seems to do way more damage than it normally does. Even just a single barrel is like instant kill. Jeez. Someone joined. What the fuck is happening? What's happening? Wow. I guess I probably shouldn't go down to the ground level. Bolo Man is God. Is that a player on the server? Godlike. God. Oh no, not this song. Voodoo Lounge. I think I know the person that made that map. How can I tell what's... Why doesn't it let me vote? Big city? Okay, whatever, I'll leave it. You're playing here wondering why there's so many players? Yeah. Got 5,280 people playing right now. Big event going on today. It peaked about 3 hours ago? 2 hours ago? When we had 12,000 people. We broke the all-time Steam record for concurrent Half-Life 1 players. But it was, it's not Half-Life 1's all-time record because when HL1 released was before Steam was a thing, so stats weren't being tracked. And I remember the days when when Steam was forced on everyone, and people are like, Steam is so stupid, why are they forcing this? No one wants to download a game online. They want to have physical discs. Steam is gonna fail. Keep seeing my mic peaking like crazy. Oops. Okay, is the map gonna change or what? The infinite Steam update loop. Yeah, there were a lot of bugs with Steam when it first released, I remember. Map changes at 60 kills. Well, we got guy is 4 kills away to getting 60. Meanwhile, I have 19. Yeah, remember when Steam Friends just didn't work at all? Yeah. I want to see what it looks like for Half-Life 1 streams currently. Who we got? Got someone speed running Half-Life 1. We got a lot of speedrunners. Wow. Okay, you got like 6 Half-Life 1 single player speedruns happening currently if you guys want to watch. Hey, I'm like the second highest viewership for multiplayer. That's cool. Oh, you're here for my insane deathmatch skills. What is this, man? Oh, this is Voodoo Lounge? Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Oh yeah, I definitely need mosquito sounds in my deathmatch. That'll contribute a lot. I can't even stay alive more than a couple seconds. Remember when TF2 didn't have hats? Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna one-up you and say I played Team Fortress 2 in the closed beta test before it released. Huh. It was a part of some promotional thing. I can't remember what it was. It was like if you played or if you bought Counter-Strike Source or no, there was something like that. Yeah, I played Team Fortress Classic a lot too. Like my whole childhood was Half-Life 1 and its mods. Mostly TF Classic. But I also did well, I was one of the people, one of the many people who was very eagerly looking forward to playing Team Fortress 2 in its original form back when it was going to be kind of a modern military looking thing, not Brotherhood of Arms. I mean, I was looking forward to that too, but I was really looking forward to Valve's Team Fortress when it looked like it was going to take place within the Half-Life universe, because it shared a lot of similar textures and it kind of thematically fit with Half-Life 1. I thought it looked cool. That it went through tons of changes, and then Team Fortress 2 for a very long time was considered to be abandoned. I checked out the new TF2 deathmatch mod, all that, like, I can't remember what it's called. I know what you're talking about, but no. I really liked the original form of TF2. I mean, when the current version that we had released, I liked it. Like the months after the launch of TF2 were the most fun I ever had playing the game because everyone was new, everyone was still learning how classes play, everyone was just so excited. We're like, oh my god, we're playing this game finally after what, like 10 years or whatever, how long it took. Those were the magical moments when all the classes were as basic as possible. You only had one loadout for every class. You couldn't change anything. There was no hats, no any of that stuff. I don't think all the additions are inherently bad. I just think it was such a different and more desirable feeling for me when I was playing it back then. I remember I was in college when TF2 launched, and I had it on a laptop. I was playing TF2 from a MacBook. I had the first generation MacBooks that could dual boot. So I had Windows XP on it. And I was playing Team Fortress 2 on a MacBook laptop, and I was sitting out in like study lounges playing TF2. And I tried hosting an event at my campus, being like, "Hey, let's play TF2 together." I made a poster, which I thought was a pretty cool looking poster, and I hung it around campus. And I was like, "Okay, Saturday night at like 9, let's meet out in this one study lounge area and let's play TF2 together." And I think maybe one person kind of showed up. I couldn't tell if they were there for the event or not. They came out and they put a laptop out and they started playing for a little bit and then they left or started doing something on their laptop. So it was just me all night sitting there in the dark study lounge playing TF. But it was a fun time playing the game anyway. And then TF2 really took off. It was back when you had to pay to play it. I should do real quick here. Okay. Okay, lady, calm down. Okay. I'm gonna open up TF2 real quick. I want to look at my old hats. Oh no, I don't even have TF2 installed. Last played October 31st, 2014. Playtime 1,282 hours of TF2. And do I really want to break my concurrent break record? Yeah, TF2 is still my all-time most played game on Steam. You can always look at the inventory browser. True! Good call. Okay, let's remotely look at my inventory. Team Fortress 2 inventory. Backpack.t. Yeah, there was a period where playtime wasn't recorded too, so it's not completely accurate. God, these websites are ugly. So many ads. Is backpack.tf the best site to use for this? I know you guys can't see right now. That's right, you can play vanilla TF2 on console. They stopped updating at a certain point. Like Xbox 360. Okay, how do I look for my inventory? The monotonous. Show you guys in a sec. Steam user since 2004. I installed Steam within the month that it launched, I'm pretty sure. I was not in the beta for Steam. Alright. Oh man. Okay, how am I gonna cap? Last time you played was 2016. Nice. Sold all your hats in TF2, you're done with the game. Oh. You got some good cash. Or scraps, or whatever you trade it for. You have a really low Steam ID, people will buy your Steam account. Oh. I don't know. My Steam account's way too important to me. It's like my actual life history is in my Steam account. I'm gonna show. Do a new window capture. Hide this. Hide that. Close 40 incognito tabs. Add a new window cap. for TF2 backpack. All right. So, I think you guys can see this. Yeah, Steam user since 2004. And self-made waxy wayfinder. I made one of the official hats in TF2. It's by far my most valuable thing. It's untradeable. And I worked with someone else and they released the electric escorter, which was my second self-made. They made the model, but they were like, hey, can I make a robo version of your hat? Like, sure. And then he split the royalties with, wow, that was really nice. I didn't have to do anything besides exist. I have self-made robo community crate key, self-made random robo community crate, and self-made pile of robo community crate key gifts. Jeez, mouthful. I have some refined, some old stuff in here. You can tell when I stopped playing TF2. I have the original. I don't know what's rare and what is. I guess it's giving me estimated values of things. The things that are worth keys are the most valuable, right? Refined is highest value of scrap, and then it goes keys. Like, apparently, Team Spirit Paint is 1.23 keys in value. Keys are like 60 refined, okay. I have to admit that one of the worst trades I ever made, in my defense, I don't think anyone knew that this was going to be valuable. I had the earbuds because my parents had a Mac at the time. And I installed on a different account. Oh no, how did that work? I had a MacBook, but I did something and I got the earbuds. They're like limited time. Play TF2 from a Mac and get this earbud hat that would not be around for long. And then I traded the earbuds for like the Heavy's Elvis hair or something like that. And then I also had Bill's beret. I know there's Bills and Buds. Bills and Buds and Bills and Buds were like what people would trade with a lot back then. Apparently, my genuine original is worth 4.6. Bills and Buds aren't worth too much anymore. Oh, well, good thing I got rid of them. Oh, I forgot I have the haunted spooky sleeves. I was trying to get the spooky set for the scout because it looks so cool. Funny thing is, I also made a mask for the medic, and I submitted it, and then someone else made a mask that got accepted. Mine wasn't. Did I ever play the Halloween event that gave Halloween spells? No. Actually, maybe. Maybe? I played a lot of Halloween events, but I don't remember that particular. I have the Cheater's Lament. I heard that this is something a lot of new players don't have. That was back when they vac banned like 1,000,000 people. And then they gave non-cheaters a Halo hat. Hilarious. It pissed so many people off. But best of all, Primeval Warrior. I believe these are given to people before the game launch. People who are playing before the official date or something. Apparently this is very rare. And it's untradeable. Huh. Okay, what is my most valuable thing? Can I filter by tradable and I can't sort by value. Oh, my whole inventory is worth about 42 US dollars. Well, there we go. And I think my favorite named hat in all of TF2, I have it somewhere. Let's see. Here. There was a whole line of hats, of just hats stacked upon hats. And the hat that consists of one hat is called the Modest Pile of Hat. Thought that was the best name for a hat I've ever heard. I also really like the just the appearance of the Pyro's respectless rubber glove hat. Safe and sound for the engineer. I have Ellis's hat for Left 4 Dead. Imagine the self-made stuff is most valuable. Well, you can't trade self-made. Oh, I was looking for, okay, what's the highest value single item that I have? Looking for key. Refined. All refined. Okay, keys. I think a 1.23 keys for Team Spirit paint. Anything bigger than 1.23? I think that's my most valuable item. Oh, wait, no. 2.4 keys for Genuine Aperture Labs hard hat. What was a Portal 2? 2.4 keys. Oh, what's the Genuine Original? Oh, 4.6 keys. Yeah, I think that's my most valuable item. Look at my just regular like gameplay stats. Here, let me hide this. Oops. Hide this. Oh, I think I can go to Steam, go to my profile. Let's look at TF2 stats. Hmm. Here, let's have some soft Half-Life 1 ambient. Cavern ambient. See you later, Cole. Thanks for stopping by. You're gonna stream Half-Life later? Nice. Cole in chat streams a lot of Half-Life related stuff. Check him out. I think you've been doing like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something recently too, and Stalker. Okay. Here is my Steam or my TF2 stat. How can I show this? Up. Even a choice in OBS. Oh, steam.exe. Here we go. No. It is not. It just shows up black. That's weird. Huh. Guess I have to do display capture. All right. So, probably surprise to no one. My most played TF2 class is the medic. So medic, heavy, and engineer are my top 3. Ignore my sniper stats. I'm very ashamed that I ever play sniper. And then pyro, demo, and then my least played are spy, soldier, and scout. I always wanted to be good at spy, and I could just never get a hang of it, especially these days in TF2 when everyone is aware of how the spy plays. Most health healed, 1,636,111. Most teleports, 68 teleports as an engineer. Longest life was 78 minutes. Most Uber charges, 10 in 1 life. Ignore my most damage dealt, because that was a modded or it was some BS. Yeah, server mod. Most damage I've ever done was as the soldier, and it was 1,301,952,890 damage as the soldier. Yeah, your stats are all messed up because of modded servers like Zombie Fortress. Yeah, exactly. A lot of these stats are legit. Damage definitely isn't. Most kills, 137 as a scout. I'm pretty sure that's from a modded thing. Anyway. What about Counter-Strike? Let's see the last time I've played Counter-Strike. I have no records of Counter-Strike 1.6. Counter-Strike source, no records on this current account. I think I played Counter-Strike source probably like 40 hours. I just was never a fan of Counter-Strike, really. I own Condition Zero and Condition Zero deleted scenes. Hello, Mr. Monosan. Hello, Turkmenistan. Just for the sake of the event, I'm gonna do a little bit more. Let's see. This technically doesn't count towards the Half-Life 1 thing. I mean, that's pretty much over. I'm just gonna see if anyone's playing Team Fortress Classic. And for anyone that's still keeping track, I'll put the timer on for people who are amount of people playing Half-Life 1 right now. There's still 4,217 people playing. So if you want to play gold source mods, most likely Half-Life 1 has the most people, but there might be some people playing TFC too. Today's the day to do it, because there is a shit ton of people playing currently. Oh, we got bots versus human server. Okay, there's not nearly as many people in TFC as there is HL1. Battle Zone X. Rippy's 2 Fort, Noob Haven, Anti-B-Hop, no bots. Rippy, we didn't program you to host Team Fortress servers. Are people still playing HL1 Deathmatch? Yes. See that timer on the left, or not timer, that count on the left there. That's how many people are currently playing HL1 Deathmatch. So you can definitely find some completely packed servers. I'm just going to try a TFC server very briefly just to see. I'll go back the HL1 for a little bit longer. Don't want to do too much more. I didn't even plan on streaming today. Ew, why is it this ugly version of 2.4? Why is there green? That's so ugly. Okay, these appear to all be real players.
Your flag has returned.
2 soldiers, a demo. Probably a HW guy. Yeah, why is the... It shouldn't be green. And I'm using classic models. Okay, why is everything... There we go. It is not supposed to be bright green like this. It's so ugly. You get a lot of grunting men when you play this game. Huh, huh, huh. It's harkening back to the Quake days. Quake 1. What team am I even? Okay, red. Le petit chaton. Caltrops. Scout can drop spikes. Oh god, what's my grenade key? Oh no. One of the most important parts of Team Fortress Classic are the grenades, because they were famously removed from TF2 because they were toxic as fuck. Because, okay, F in
Your flag has returned.
very small server. God, we need to fill up Team Fortress Classic. God. 9 times out of 10, what kills you is going to be someone's hand grenade more than their gun. Just like weird colors in general in this server for some reason. Low gravity orgy match conclusion activated for 15 seconds. What is all this? One's leaving. Okay, let's go to a different server. I'll be a part of the problem. Leave with the levers. I want classic maps. I don't want all these weird new next gen ones. Alright, you guys gotta see though, a full TFC server on Dust Bowl is a sight to behold. Which is not what this is. These are all real people, apparently. I am also an old. Oops. I'm 34. Grew up playing Half-Life 1 and TFC. I have no idea what this map is. There's that voice. Yeah, 1988. Hey, look, Sphinx is in the server. Sphinx's evil twin, SPHINX. TFC did not have nearly as much team play as TF2. Here's the pyro. Oh my god. Mid-air headshot on that guy. Oh my god. I'll never get a shot that good again. Except when I just got it a second time. Okay, I need to not be... sniper. I'll go back. I'll go to soldier. You're banned from servers because apparently numbers in your name was like secret Nazi code, but it was just your birth year. Let's see that happening. Honestly, during the peak times of TFC, like, nobody played Pyro. Like, Pyro is the least played class. God, can we change the map? The map is not very fun. Way too small? I love the look of the heavy weapons guy. Classic heavy weapons. This dude right here, look at him. Sorry, the games are really loud. Is my opinion of Sven Co-op. I played that a lot. I played it before it was on Steam. Played it a lot back in like 2005 or 6. Here. Temporarily mute that. I played it a lot, yeah, back 2005-ish or so, and I was a part of a community called the Silly Zone, where it was a non-killing community in Team Fortress Classic. It was like a social community, and we had a whole server mod, custom one that someone made just for the server that allowed you to like build things out of the walls of the maps. It was kind of like Gary's mod long before even Half-Life 2 was out. It was really cool stuff. We had like grappling hooks and jetpacks, and you could change models and things. Eventually, that community went over to Sven Co-op. So then we ended up playing a lot of maps and stuff there. So yeah, I like Sven Co-op a lot. I think in modern times, Sven is the one that I play most of all gold source things. And looking at my games list. Oh, funny thing is that Sven of Sven Co-op is really into VR. And back when the Vive was releasing, he was very active on the Vive, like the HTC subreddit. And when we were there, pre-purchasing whatever our first generation Vive headsets, Sven of Sven Co-op was there like side by side with us. And he's like, yeah, VR is going to be incredible. I've been looking forward to this for so long. And yeah, there is an actual Sven behind. He goes by Sven Viking. Internet. He's still around, and he likes VR. That's all I really know.
Enemy has been tagged. Enemy flag.
Is he Swedish? I have no idea. Actually, he might be. I could be misremembering, but there was like a really popular Sven co-op community that I could swear had a .se website, and isn't that Sweden's tag or whatever you call it? Whatever .com, .net, .gov, whatever that's called. I don't know.
Team captured the flag.
Come on, let's change the map. This map sucks. Let's play Hunted. Hunted is like my favorite thing in TFC ever. Oh god. God, yeah. All of the TFC classes are not played at all like they are in TF2. Like, the TFC is so much more influenced by classic, like, Quake deathmatch. Which is way more just run and gun. Like, everyone's just running and gunning. You're not really playing a particular role too much. Like, let's look at the classes. Dang it. Change class. B. So the models that you're seeing here are the new models that were added later. I like the old ones better because I'm also old. But so yeah, we have Scout, Sniper, Demoman, Medic, HW guy, who's called before Heavy, Pyro, by Engineer. The new models look cool and everything, but the old ones I think fit Half-Life 1's aesthetic better. So Scout, difference between TFC classes and TF2 is that the Scout he has a nail gun. We run around and just shoot individual nails. They are slow moving projectiles, so you can like cover a lot of space and just sort of flood nails everywhere. You can drop caltrops, which if someone walks over them, an enemy, it slows down their movement. And he also has concussion grenades. Same with the medic, also has concussion grenades, which if they hit an enemy, it makes their vision all dizzy looking and it pushes them away. But the big reason why anyone would ever play Scout and Medic is for concussion grenades. They're called conks. So you would throw a grenade down and you would conk jump. So you'd launch yourself way through the air. And there are entire maps made just for concussion grenade jumps where you could drop a grenade and send yourself flying. You could even drop a second one mid-air and boost yourself even further. So medic, one of the things that medics would almost never do is heal another player. Despite being a medic, more often than not, the medic was just flying around with a shotgun, concussion grenades flying everywhere. Scout would too. Scout has faster movement speed than everyone else. Sniper is just exactly how he is in TF2, except you hold down the button to aim, and then you let go to shoot, instead of right click and then left click like TF2 Sniper. Demoman has same kind of deal. He has the regular grenades that bounce and blow up after time, and he also has trigger-oriented grenades that you shoot and then you right click to blow up. They're not sticky though. They don't go on walls. They just jump, they gather on the ground. Heavy or HW guy, very similar to TF2, except you cannot keep the gun rolling to shoot. You just have to like keep left clicking it to like rev it up and down without shooting. So it goes like and then you could eventually hold it down to shoot. He also has shotguns and stuff with him. Pyro, difference between TF2 is that this Pyro, he does not have an air blast or anything like that. He just shoots fire, but he also has an incendiary rocket launcher. So you'd shoot rockets that would explode into fire. And he also has fire grenades called napalm grenades. So you'd shoot fire rockets at the enemy, and then you spam napalm grenades, and then you run in with the flamethrower. Spy is, in theory, very similar to TF2, but in practice, like nobody plays the Spy in TFC like they do TF2. Spy has a tranquilizing dart, so you hit enemies and it slows them down. He can disguise, and he can feign death, except the disguise looks the same to everyone, so your teammates will see your disguise too. There's no paper mask over him for your teammates to see. Spy can also backstab with a knife and everything. He can feign death, but a big giveaway is that when the Spy feigns death, you still take up collision in the world. So if you feign death, someone could just try running over you, and if they run into an invisible box, they know you're feigning death. So like almost nobody plays a Spy how you're. Usually they just run around with a knife and hope to get backstabbed. And mostly shotgun, right? Like all the classes just run and gun with shotguns for them. And then maybe they'll do some class specific thing. Which I'm sure hardcore TFC players are probably saying I'm wrong about all this. But maybe I am, I don't know. Engineer has sentry gun, dispenser, teleporter. He has a rail gun. Looks like a slow laser. Soldier. Oh yeah, soldier isn't on this list because I am currently a soldier. Soldier, same deal. He has rockets and you can rocket jump and all that. And this was before rocket jumping was like a feature. It was just something people did and it caught on. And now like games from this point forward utilize that as a gameplay feature. And it was also, I think the rocket jumping probably started with Quake 1. I don't think TFC invented. And similar to TF2, the amount of snipers on your team are a direct correlation with a decreased morale of your team. When your team is losing really bad and people just feel like it's hopeless, everyone becomes a sniper and just sits in the back and snipes. So that's still consistent across both versions. I wish there was another server that had people in it. Oh wait, more people joined the other server. Let's go back to that one. Oh god, this glitch. The map vote from the previous server is stuck on my screen. We rejoin. Hey there, to Cookie, welcome. I know this is a very weird time for me to be streaming.
And by a soldier.
Guess we're just gonna have to deal with that vote being permanently stuck on my screen. This ugly green.
It's normal. Root is he throws mercs up the grave and then breakers on top of
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot to see. It's just a whole bunch of chaos, and we broke our record for concurrent players of Half-Life 1. Before the event even started, we already broke last year's record, and then we doubled it at 12,044 players. So next year is going to be quite a challenge to beat 12,000 players. Yeah, this is a weird time for me to be streaming. Usually I'm a really, really late night streamer. Like in my central US time zone, I'm usually streaming, if I stream even. Like I don't stream that much, period. But if I stream, it's usually like midnight. And I go until like 6 in the morning. Of course, the server has weird, wacky mods. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean about the grenades? There's just always grenades flying around at all times. This is why they are removed from TF2. Oh yeah, forgot to mention. Forgot to mention that the medic can poison people. So if you try to heal an enemy, it poisons them. That's when you hear that "ah" sound. It means that a medic has poisoned someone. And the only way to get rid of the poison is for a friendly medic to heal you. Which, good luck finding that. Because medics are usually concussion grenade jumping around like this. And that beeping sound is me holding a grenade in my hand and throwing it. If you're streaming 17 more hours, you can go offline. At 6 in the morning, it'll feel normal. True. Even though I have a lot of nostalgia for Team Fortress Classic like this, I still think TF2 is a much more fun game. It's just this sort of... like, this is just basically team deathmatch with a couple extra steps that makes it a little more complex than just team deathmatch. But TF2 played in hard with the team play aspect, and that's what's appealing to me. So nostalgia aside, I still like TF2 better than TFC. But I just put so many hours into TFC, I can't help it appreciate what it was for its time. God. Playing heavy will always be like playing heavy though, no matter which version you're playing. You get sniped 100 times before you can even get close. One of these days you'll get around to playing Half-Life 1. Yeah, it still is mind-boggling to me to know that there's people these days that play video games who have never played Half-Life 1. But it's not like we have millions of other choices of games to be playing. Back in the day, you usually only had like 1 or 2 games that were even available for me to play, because I couldn't afford games because I was a baby. So whatever you had was what you spent all your time playing. Let me change class. Okay, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna be an asshole sniper. The lowest form of Team Fortress player. I remember there were like server mods in place to prevent people from playing sniper. You made a promise not to touch your dad's games after stealing Duke Nukem. Oh my god. Oh god, the gibs are so funny. Oh! It is a very... the headshot sound, though, is very satisfying in this game. And that's kind of the thing with TFC, is you always have your finger on the hand grenade button. So if you die, you at least drop a grenade and have a chance of blowing up the person that killed you. Also, I forgot to mention, I'm just terrible at video games, period, so...
There's another one up.
Funny, like, everyone you run into playing TFC and stuff still, they're all, like, in their 30s and older. Oh my god.
I'm top elevator.
What I'll do real quick, since there's people here, the map's gonna change. I'm going to very quickly show you guys all the Team Fortress Classic maps. I'm just going to spectate through them. Oh god, that... Okay, let me restart TFC. That stupid HUD is still stuck on the back. Oh yeah, Gentlemanly Soldier, it's true that TFC allowed you to share metal with the engineer, and that was always common courtesy that when you saw an engineer, everyone would throw their metal bag next to him so you could fund your local engineer. Okay, so this is how 2 Fort is supposed to look. See, not this ugly ass green that was here before. And this is actually based on the original Team Fortress for Quake. So TFC did not invent this design. Quake Team Fortress did. Here's the base layout. Nearly identical to TF2. We got the big spiral going down. And instead of intelligence, here we have the flag. Looks like this, and it has a big glowy thing on it. And then you got the basement spawn right here, and then you got the elevator shortcut. Takes you up and over. And you got the battlements. And the battlements spawn this way. Then you have the shortcut going down. And when you're up here, there's also the shortcut to go down way. Man, there's the super secret sewer entrance. Go down here, swim through the canyons, get into the enemy's sewer with a big spiral staircase going up, and in the enemy base. Here's what the logos looked like. Here, red team is always the hexagon with the skull. It's the NFT skull team. NF Team Fortress. God, that is a cursed phrase to think about. And then here's blue team with the classic Team Fortress castle. I believe this has been the symbol of Team Fortress for a long time. Okay, then let's do... What's another classic? Rock 2. I don't think TF2 ever got anything like this. This was a map that I played a ton. Very unique. The idea was that it's like Capture the Flag, except you would steal the enemy's key. Well, first of all, the base... Wait, okay. Hold up. Okay, so the mode is you steal the enemy's key, and then instead of bringing the thing back to your base, you bring it to a different room of your own base, or of their base. And then it causes a nerve gas to release and kill the whole enemy team. So the amount of times that you could bring the enemy's key to the gas is how you would score. So each team has like a courtyard that looks like this, and they have these tunnels. There's the warden's office is where the key was held over here. So here's their key. The enemy would come in and steal that. You can go into the library over here, and the laser would kill you if you're not on the correct team. Had the crossover to the courtyard. A cool feature is that when an enemy showed up in your base, that these spotlights would turn on. The one way to know if there's an enemy in your base is there'd be like bright spotlights would show up. You bring the key over to the gas chamber, which is over this way. Go into this room and then you touch this. And then this door closes. So the person that is gassing the enemy has their own protective chamber that they get to hang out in here. And then this thing opens up and there's this green gas canister that becomes exposed. And then the entire team's base would get gassed. Everyone would die. But if you could get into the protection suit closet fast enough, normally some HEV suits spawn in here, and you could survive it. So you could use that to your advantage while the enemy thinks your team is being killed. You can grab the protection suit and get a little bit of a head start running to the enemy base. So here's me going to the enemy base. You have this really high ceiling area. And here's the middle of the map. The two bases are separated by this big moat. And when you're underwater, you're also safe from the gas. So you'd see all kinds of underwater battles happening while everyone else is getting gassed. And there's a shortcut. So if you go under here, this is one of the features that the demo man, I don't think you can do this in TF2. The demo man has something called a detonation pack. It's just a really big bomb that is used to open shortcuts and maps. So the demo man would come over here and drop the bomb, and they'd blow all this debris away, and you'd open up a new shortcut into the enemy base. So there'd be a big hole that would appear. You can kind of, that's what it looks like when it's blown open. That was a cool map. Very unique. I'm going to save the best for last, which is Hunted. Which I thought Hunted was the best thing TFC ever had. Alright, so with another map that you might recognize. Actually, no, this one isn't in TF2 either. It's called Canal Zone. Canal Zone is a territory control. I always liked the look of this map, but almost no one played this. I think it was just too tedious. It just turned into a deathmatch. So Canal Zone, you start in your little base. It's a very small base. Spawn is like this. Come over here. And each base has a control center. So you look over here. Really cool. At the time, this is very cool. You got a map of the current status of the map. So you take your own flags and you bring them to the control points to capture them. So it's like command point 3, command point 1. Bring it over here, drop your flag onto here, and then your team owns this control point. And the goal was to own every control point and then you'd rack up points. But a funny thing that always happened is that the battlements up here, which is intended for like snipers, is that if you concussion grenade jumped or rocket jumped or demoman grenade jump up here, you could get into the enemy base and just sit in here and spawn camp the enemy, which happened a lot. And then there was the canal shortcuts. Always remember the sound of wet footsteps as you're running around with your team going through the shortcut. What I should do is just show you the full layout. Just zoom out like this. Oh no, it's not going to show in its entirety. Shoot. Okay. Because of the clipping plane. Well, here's the general layout. Is like, yeah, there's the base. And you have the central base here. And it's all mirrored onto the other side. That's Canal Zone. What's another one? I'm doing the classic ones first. Badlands. This is one that's in TF2. I bet won't even recognize this Badlands versus TF2's. So let's start in the base. This design was always really cool because it was like built into a wall of a canyon, so it felt like the map felt really big, even though it wasn't all that big. Your bases are pretty huge. Here's a spawn. So you'd spawn over here in this kind of dark, dingy area. Come out, and your base has this big, like, tubes in the middle with these ventilation fans. And this is capture the flag. And your flag would normally be down here. So someone would jump down, grab the flag, climb up the ladder, jump off the shortcut. Oh, there it is.
Has returned.
There's a flag. So pick it up, run out here, you run out the front door, and then you have this whole big canyon surrounding the base. Of course, you got the sniping battlements up there. Go up the ramp, and here's the big central bridge that connects everything together. This area felt so huge back in the day. Like, oh my god, look how far away the snipers are. You have these little towers that you could shoot out from. Sometimes people will be coming from these alternate entrances from down below. Like, I always really liked this shortcut because you felt so sneaky. Because you'd be up on this bridge, then you'd jump down, and you'd be like running along the canyon edge. Sneak over here into the enemy base. In this dark area where most people don't go, and then you could sneak over, jump down here, grab the flag. They wouldn't see you coming. But you could be even sneakier is if you go back to the bridge, jump down, and then you'd take low entrance. This one, literally no one would ever take. Go down here, this really long tunnel. Here, climb up the ladder, jump over, go up the stairs, jump back down, grab the flag, get out, then you go back. So this is going to be hard to get an overview of. So like there's the base. Pretty complex. A lot of natural terrain. Then here's the central area. Badlands. I think I'll do Dust Bowl. Trying to remember the other classical. Oh, well. Well. This is gonna look very different compared to TF2. So this is basically 2 Fort, but much expanded on. So the spawns are just these small boxes. You got this really tall central area. Oh, and then the battlements up here. Sniping. And then this is how you get to the flag area. They have this upper, like, engineers would build turrets here all the time. This is a really good spot because you're covering the first and second floor. Go up even further and then look at the size of this flag room. This is a really cool area. This big acid pool with this like suspension bridge going over. You could actually get into the base from the acid pool. Then you have elevators that would lift you up to the flag room to go all the way around to the back. You'd hit this button, it would open the fence here, or whatever you call it, wall. Grab the flag, jump out, and if you're really sneaky, you're like a medic or a scout, you concussion grenade all the way across back to the elevator. Or you could go take the sewer route. Or take the first floor route. You had to be unpredictable which route you're going to take back so the enemies couldn't anticipate it. But here's the main area. To actually go and push the buttons to open the enemy door. Then you have this weird little central thing. And then you can actually get onto the roof of your base too with the ladder in the corner. So, if you were a hardcore sniper, you would sit on the roof of your base where you have no cover at all. You just have to constantly be running back and forth. It's always funny because you would snipe the door to the enemy, or the button to the enemy's door, and it would open the door, and then you'd see like an engineer trying to set up a sentry gun. You could like snipe them before they were done. Funny stuff. Oh, and then the entrance to the sewer, you jump down here, go in this way, swim all the way over here, you go to the middle. However, you need the demo man. See, the demo man played a different role too. He'd open up shortcuts. So you'd need a demo man to come over here and blow this grate open, and then this would open the new shortcut into the base. As well. Now, Dust Bowl is nearly identical to TF2. Now, this is attack and defend. So TF2 players will definitely recognize this layout. Except it's a lot sandier in this version. Rockier and sandier. So everybody would gather into this area. You have to bring your flag to the enemy's base. Has the same like trench down here, but there's just so many grenades would be thrown at this time. It'd just be a non-stop spam, explosions. You have the little building here. Usually sentry gun would be put up on this area. Oh yeah, I'll look at Warpath after this. See, those are some of the newer TFC ones. I'll do that in like Avanti and Warpath and Casbah were like the next gen ones. So then you go over here, and here's the enemy, the defender's base. You got like 2 different entrances. Very common sentry spot would be right here, or around this corner here. And you just need to bring the flag to this. That's how you'd progress. Then let's look at part 2 Dust Bowl. You know, attackers would start in the defenders. And this is how you knew how much time was left of the round, is you would actually just watch a like physical timer on the wall. I always thought that was so cool. So here is the spammiest of them all. This is the entrance to phase 2, which is just a ditch that would be absolutely littered with grenades. There'd be demo men constantly shooting it. Every class has a hand grenade that can be thrown down here. And there's ammo here to like keep feeding your grenade spam. Usually a sentry gun would be up here, so if you even were able to get out for a couple seconds, sentry gun would likely take you out. And guess what? You can refill your grenades here to keep spamming even further. You have this little house for more sentry activity. 2 possible entrances to the next part. See the snake around. Still got this big central tunnel. Sentry guns will be up here. The command point, and then finally phase 3 starts right here. We thought spam on phase 2 was bad. This wasn't quite as bad, but now everyone has to fit through one tiny little tunnel. Here's the first area. There would always be a soldier that would rocket jump up here and would just sit here and spawn camp anyone coming out. funny thing is that in TFC, if you were near an enemy spawn, they have these little like machine guns from Half-Life 1 that would only attack spawn campers. So you'd hear like this, and the turret comes down and kills you in like one hit. So then you go down here, got this really fancy wooden bridge. This is like elegant. And got the tunnels, and you also have the underground entrances. So if you didn't want to go over here for the main bridge, bring it over to here. You could sneak underground, go down this way. I always love the way this tunnel looks with like the sand on the ground and the walls have these cool patterns. Like the sloped walls of the base, really pleasing. So you climb the ladder, or you would like rocket jump or concussion jump all the way up here, straight onto the base. And the defenders have a lot of sniping and sentry spots, because they'd spawn right next to the end. Just like TF2. You'd come out here, you'd have like this sniping position. It even has these like trenches to prevent grenades from being thrown in, which they still got there, but like they would bounce into this hole and it would help protect whoever is sitting here sniping whatever they're doing. There's a little area up here. Always thought this was a cool spot to hide. Okay, so now the next generation. Actually, I'll go to Hunted, because this is part of the first generation. Hunted. This is what I thought was the most fun thing to play in which, unfortunately, this was like the least played mode. It was very specific because, or very, I should say, very small following, but the people that liked it really liked it. Okay, let me go. So this is protect the VIP mode, basically. And I think part of why I also really like this map, because this is just straight out of Half-Life 1 single player. Like, this is literally a place in Half-Life 1 that was repurposed for TFC. So if someone doesn't know for some reason what VIP protection mode is, it's you have 3 teams. You got the Hunted, also called VIP or the Prez, P-R-E-Z. They only have a crowbar. Actually, they only have an umbrella. No other weapons. They have no armor. They're very vulnerable. They just need to get from this elevator. They start up here. And as soon as this button is pressed, the whole server is notified that the Hunted has begun. Or the game has begun because they lower down. They are now vulnerable to being killed. And then there's the bodyguards, which were limited to just soldier, medic, and demoman? No, soldier, heavy, and medic were the only classes you could be as bodyguards. So the only time you'd ever see medics healing in TFC was during this mode. They'd be crowded around, going like with their like healing things. Is always funny to watch, like the orgy of healing that would happen. And then there's the assassins, who could only be snipers. They get everybody running down this hallway, like a truck here. And this is where it got interesting, because the snipers would be all over the main path right here. You come up here, and this whole compound would just be snipers in the windows, on the roof. They'd be like way in the back, around the corner. Like, snipers were everywhere, and you'd always see rocket jumping people. They'd rocket jump up here, and they would sneak into the sniper building and just spawn camp the snipers and just cause total chaos. But there's doors that only the snipers can go through, so there is limited access. Or you'd see a medic jump up onto the roof, and you had all these alleyways and these like fire escapes. So the main path is very dangerous. And you'd have this whole crate area. You go over to the alley. But you want to be a super elite hunted player. Okay, if you want to be a moderately elite hunted player, you would take the sewer, go down here, and there's doorways. And you take the sewer, and you can come up like right here, or keep going all the way. Come up over here. I think there's one last spot. All the way over here. Oh. Different ways to go. But if you wanted to be extreme elite, like at 1337, you would take the vent. And memers, please keep it to yourself. But so the hunted would come over here, and you needed to stack on top of bodyguards. So you'd see people crouching right here, like crouching and jumping. So the hunted would jump on top of the crouching people, and you would crawl into the vent here. But there's a big vertical climb. You can't get up on your own. So soldiers would continually shoot rockets in here. Medics would throw concussion grenades into here. And you would boost the VIP guy all the way up into this room. And you'd be like right at the end of the map. Like this is the final run. You run up here, and you're trying to get behind this door, and someone has to go up the ladder, push the button to open the door, and then the hunted escapes in his like Black Mesa car. But there was so much team coordination would go on. Like sometimes the hunted would run up here and then just sit way back here in the corner with a medic. And the assassins would have no idea where the hunted is. They'd be sitting here quietly, and then the bodyguards would run around, clear the area out. They'd sit inside the secret sniping spots to keep the assassins away. And they'd be like, okay, go, 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 go. And then it would, I think it would announce to the server when the door was open. So the hunted would see the door's open, and then the hunter would run out and complete the map. So you'd never know what direction they would go. And there's this whole nightmare area. Snipers would hide out. Yeah, speaking of the Black Mesa car, I think it's I don't think he's here, but Sonador, who sometimes shows up in chat, his real life car is like a white kind of Jeep or SUV looking thing, and he put a big Black Mesa logo on it. And he put like the American flag sticker back here and stuff too to make it look as much as he can like this vehicle. So yeah, this was the most fun I ever had playing TFC, was this map. Now it's a ghost town. So I'll quickly go through some of the other smaller ones, like Warpath, we're talking about. Warpath is it's basically conquest. Go back to the spawn. Everyone starts way in the back. And it's timed, so everyone has to funnel through at the same time. So the gates open. Go up here, you take your flag, you bring it up to the first control point. There's like forward spawns also as you capture stuff. First base is right here, drop the flag here. So now your team can spawn right here. So team owns this. Okay, the main path would be to go this way. And here's the center of the map already. And then there's this like sniping spot. Or actually this was used by conch jumpers all the time. Would come over here and then they would launch themselves over the bridge and into the enemy's area. This also has a Demo Man shortcut. So you go down here, and if the Demo Man blows this open, you have a new shortcut right into the enemy's forward base. Someone recreated Warpath in TF2 and it's a really good replication. Awesome. I have a lot of good memories from this map because it was very concentrated, I remember. Everyone is, as you can see, it's like a very linear map. Everyone is just following the same path. One time. Got to mention too, for people don't know, is that the hunted VIP mode, the version of TF2 was, yeah, it became payload. So instead of a player-controlled VIP, it was the cart. You escorted the cart, and everyone had to stand by the cart to push it around, which was a good move, because hunted was very easy to grief. Like, if the player playing the president sucked, the whole game would be ruined. But luckily, back in the day, people just wanted to play, and they would only choose hunted if they were good at it, or were willing to work with the bodyguards. I remember I used to play hunted all the time, because I had the patience to hide in areas, and actually got some, like, umbrella kills. Good time. Okay, here's one of the next generation TF maps. This is oh, I forgot. Okay, hold on to that. I forgot about crossover. Crossover, I use one of the classic ones. I'll do this one real quick. This one is just capture the flag. You started, on the spawn here. And the base is pretty big. Huge drop right here. You have like an elevator that goes down to the flag room. And I think there's a Demoman wall. Yeah, here's another shortcut that can be blown open by the Demoman. That would open that up. And that looks like... Whoop. That looks like that when it's blown open. Flag area, kind of neat looking. Big spot. Usually a lot of rocket jumping or concussion grenading going from the flag room all the way up here. Like, it was incredible watching people that were good at conch jumping, because they would just like be a blur. You'd see their character fly up in the air and then they drop a second one and they would launch them even further, like without even stopping. Like they don't stop moving the whole time. There is a hunted mode in TF2 Classic, though it's been tweaked. Are people still playing that? Because I would really like to play a hunted like game. I know Counter-Strike had like a VIP mode, but I like the Team Fortress world more than the Counter-Strike world. Okay, so this is crossover. We'll go to Casbah. This was added a lot later in TFC's life. As you can tell, it's like a whole different set of textures, and a lot of people don't know is that these maps and these textures and just assets in general were originally made for Team Fortress 2. The old Team Fortress 2. And once they scrapped the original TF2 design, which is kind of like a modern day military looking world, they just ported all this stuff to TFC, and then they went on to work on TF2 as we know it. That's why these have a much more like real look to them. They're a lot bigger too. Full base. Like a cool sniping area up here. Very confusing too. I remember getting lost in these maps all the time. They're so big. A bridge area. Into the enemy base. Go up the stairs and all these like overlooking areas. More sniping areas. UFC Classic still has people playing. There's a custom server that's been getting attention. Interesting. Casbah. You can rock the Casbah if you want. Not going to force you to, but opportunity is there. Then we have Avanti. Avanti, please. This is attack and defend. This is also stuff that was originally for the first TF2. So here is the attacker's base. You would be waiting in this area. Someone would grab the flag and you'd wait for the gates to open. And you have people would be like rocket jumping over here and then just go straight to the shortcut. So that's the ideal route, is just to blast yourself up there. Oh, wait, no, there is the first base right here. So you have to go over here, get this one, and then the second one you would take that shortcut. Run up this way. It's base 2. Run up and climb even higher. Even higher. And here's the third base. Then the fourth base. Inside this church. I remember people would be sniping from the tower here. And if you sniped, there's a bell up here. You could snipe the bell and it would make a chiming sound. I always thought that was cool. But this last base, you normally have to go up and around, and this is where like the stalemates would happen, because this last base would be so difficult. It's this tiny little enclosed area was the final base, but then the defenders spawn right next to it. So there's so many bot in chat. There's so many stalemates happen in this map. Oh, and there's a shortcut. So Demoman, blow this wall open, and you'd get a little shortcut into this base, but there would always be sentry guns and crap like that, filling up all of the space. And what maps have I not done? Yeah, TF2 and bots. These are all unofficial maps. Oh, Flag Run. That's when everyone forgets about. And Epicenter. Okay. Flag Run. This is one of the next generation ones. Let me go on. Another huge map. So it's like reverse capture, when I remember. You had to capture 4 flags. You had to take the flags from the bases and bring all 4 of them to your base. And you can see this map here showing you the status of both teams. So you would spawn up here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There weren't doors on these spawns. You could just like walk into the enemy spawn point. All right. Well, you'd come out and there's like a big open area here with all these boxes. Big area, and you could steal the enemy's flags. So it was just basically a much more complex capture the flag. One of the flags are up here. Well, there's 2 of them up here, that's right. this is a flag run. And then Epicenter. Another one that was originally for the original Team Fortress 2. This is another control point one where you grab your flag and you drop it off at the different spots. One always had a cool design. It had like collapsed buildings. I always thought it was cool that one of the bases was like an APC. You usually have like a demoman or heavy just sitting inside the APC. A lot of honk jumping for this one because there's just like tons of areas you could save time just flying over. Actually pretty small map, but very chaotic. Surprised there's still 2,937 people playing Half-Life 1 right now. So yeah, anyone that's joining, stream originally started at the beginning of the Remember Freeman event. Everyone was playing Half-Life 1. And the record we were trying to beat for concurrent players was 6,000. And before it even started, we broke the previous record immediately. And then we went and doubled total player count to 12,280. So now next year, during this event, we're going to have to beat 12,000. I think, yeah, that's all the standard maps. But there's tons of Team Fortress Classic maps out there. I don't... Anyone still... People still playing 2 Fort. I wish the 2 Fort server would go to a different map. Because it doesn't have a bunch of annoying mods. There is a community that's called Gold Source Saturdays. On Saturdays they play things like this, and they did TFC recently. There are still groups out there trying to make stuff happen. Oh my god, there's an Ent mod server going? Holy crap, that's a nostalgia blast. I know the maker of this map too. His name is Lee W. Lee House B4. I was a part of the community that made these maps. I made my own Ent maps as well. Mine was called House Shop. Bunch of pieces to build a house. Oh, one last thing I should mention. Oh yes, Jabroni Brawl. That's gonna be coming out soon. It's like the ultimate gold source mod. I think it's its own. It's made in like Unity or something, isn't it? It's a different engine, but it's meant to be like the epitome of the whole gold source generation of mods. It's like total chaos. A lot of well-known members of the modding community are all a part of it from what I've seen, so it's gonna be insane. I'll really quick try to play one of these concussion grenade maps. Oh, here we go. Noob conk. I'm gonna conk on stream. And of course, downloading a bunch of custom sounds. So here's what concussion grenade maps are like.
No.
Okay. So, okay, a bunch of crap covering my screen. So the goal for this first one is just to get over the top, and here's as I fail to concussion grenade. Let's see. Yep. Failed right away. Ah, the server mod reduces the effect. Normally when you get hit with your own conch, your vision just does this by itself. That's nice. You don't have to deal with that. Alright. I think I can hold this one down all the way. No? You normally could. Did they like change how these work? Let's do 2. Ah. Wow. Terrible. God. Try this. I was never good at this.
No.
Enjoy the beeps. There we go. Okay. Now here's part 2. I'm guessing I can't touch this, right? Yeah. But now I gotta get through that tiny door. Wow. First try. Now, gotta get out of the water. Alright.
No.
Guess that was that. Okay, well that was Noob Conk. Try a regular one. Conk map white. Oh, Jeff got rid of the first try emote. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. Here's some advanced conking. It's so dark. Looks like I gotta do a double right away. And none of that worked. What? Why is it like... I guess you can't throw it over the wall? Keeps eating the grenade. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. I think too advanced for me, so when I throw it, it just doesn't even blow up. So it has to go over here? God damn it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm just too noob. I can't do these advanced conks. Well, that's that. There was a lot of other like weird meta game things. There's Neo TF, which added a bunch of weird like Tesla turrets, stuff like that. Interesting time. Um, Let's see if anything new is happening in Half-Life 1. Apparently there's still 1,000 people playing. Almost 3,000 still playing. Rats low gravity. Killbox Pros 09. Get some like Shakespeare up in here. Dockyard. Man, almost full servers are like Crossfire. Here's Gasworks. That one's pretty good. Full. Dust 2. I've never trusted the auto join thing. I feel like just spamming join game viable. Like it'll be about 10 minutes until I've reached 4 hours of a stream. I'll probably cut it off at 4 hours, so it'd be about, yeah, top of the hour. Let me in! Wow. Fine then. Actually, wait, let's do this. What? Aha! Changed maps. Got in. Oh no. Vamos, Freeman! I just killed Dr. Shitfuck the Fourth. I think this is usually people's like least favorite map in classic Half-Life Deathmatch. This one's called Bounce. I don't think it's really bad. It's just kind of spread out and doesn't flow very well. Hey, it's the pink robo. Ow. Glue on gun. Oh my god. Got killed by a scientist shark. Get some, we need some good music here. Get some HEV suit music. That. Where is it? Yeah. Wow, that person blocked the ladder with satchels. I didn't even know you could do that. Wow. Alright, let's go to, yeah. Ooh. Oh, nobody killed me. Oh wow, I could just grenade spam up here all day. Everyone's on the bounce pad. Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god, I can't even... Fuck! Oh my... I just got the long jump and like 4 different weapons that I wanted, and then I get crowbarred to death. Someone in the server named Weird Southerner. Sounds familiar. Just blindly running in circles, swinging the crowbar. There's peak gameplay. Yeah, Nap and SV Boy are apparently like the elite. Oh. Wow. Got the long jump and everything. I blew it. Oh, this song is really loud, isn't it? Oh, it's not too bad. Rip. I'll just camp over here. No, let's go back. Let's go back. No! Yeah. Oh, 40 and 42 I ended up getting. Oh, Crossfire. I mean, good map, but that's all people are playing. Oh, hey! Hex in Hell, thank you for the raid, or the host, whatever it is. Hope you're doing well and staying safe. Thank you. I did a cult stream. Those are some of my favorite kinds of streams. The game looks really fun. I don't know if I have the patience to play through something like that. Ooh, I got a snark kill, and I'm about to be killed by my own snarks. There you go. I know my game's really loud that I'm playing. Did you get the Twitch integration working with Cult of the Lamb? I know that was like down for a long time or something like that. And it does seem like, you know, that kind of game that you can put a huge amount of hours into with like the whole village building thing. know this is really loud. Yeah, the Remember Freeman thing went really well. As soon as it started, 4 hours ago, we immediately broke the 6,000 player record that we were going to try to beat. Then we ended up doubling the total amount of players all at once. They got 12,280. So next year we're going to try to beat that number. And it keeps getting bigger and bigger. And it's one of my all-time favorite games as a kid. So I'm more than happy to spend time playing it, bring more attention to it and such. I didn't play the deathmatch like this as much, but this is just where everybody is right now, so it's the big clusterfuck of deathmatch currently. Ooh, I'm 9 and 17. Incredible. So many pistols. Snarks. Oh my god. Yeah, if you change video settings in Half-Life 1, it will crash the game, but when you reopen it, it'll remember your settings. How has nobody hit the alarm yet? Let me go do that. That's like an important gameplay part of this map. Oh, it's not even open. What? Why is it not open? Is this a modded version of the map? Oh my god, people know all the little troll moves. You block the ladder with the turret and you can't get up the ladder. Ow. Oh, they hit the alarm. Here comes the air raid. Whole server's gonna fucking blow up. Let me go back to this song. Alright, here it comes. Tactical nuke inbound. Here it comes, here it comes. The sound of everybody respawning immediately after. Long jump. This is a really good gun to have. Sucks that I'm gonna lose it so quickly. You also have to be able to aim well with that to use it well, which I am not good at. Oh, we got Scream back in the server. I think it's an admin or something. Where'd he go? Oh, God. Oh yeah, the Gauss rifle. Gauss. All the like pro players use that. Ah! He lifted me in the air with his fire. Shotgun is where it's at, though. Oh, here comes the nuke again. It's different music. Ah, yeah. Oh! Ah! Yeah, the guy with the highest score right now, SV Boy, 124 kills and 19 deaths. Meanwhile, I have 23 kills and 47 deaths. Ow. I didn't even see him and I died from it. Yeah, everyone's complaining about the Gauss rifle. Not everyone, but clearly annoying weapon. People who are good at it can just destroy. Hey, it's Scream. It's probably hard to watch the stream even. It's just so much like jerky motion everywhere. I would have a hard time watching this stream. Like when you're the one controlling the jitteriness, it's different. Not my usual content. Usually I'm playing like doing secret stuff or like weird moody indie games in the event that I do stream. Wow, the Gordon Freeman just joined. Think it's not bad? Well, good to know. Here comes! Apparently someone's mic spamming. Let's take a peek at what's being spammed. Alright. Wow, this sure is 90s. It's like full nostalgia now. I'll probably get the VOD muted, whatever. And this is a time capsule. Rest in peace, Scatman John. People these days will think he was famous for something else. Yeah, this is the authentic early 2000s multiplayer deathmatch experience. God, I love the Herald dancing emote, it's amazing. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep. Boop. Yeah, same.
Holy fuck! I'm coming! Wallace!
Oh, Safikins, I see you're in the same server. Nice. Oh my god. Like, there's immediately tons of deaths.
Amazing.
I requested that the person plays that "What Is Love" song to fill the 90s, early 2000s fantasy. Let's see if they do.
Hey guys, let's make a group picture. Let's find a good place. Yeah.
They want to take a group picture.
I want to be a part of a group picture.
This was a bad map to do a group picture.
Let's have it here. Everyone. Everyone stand up against the wall and say cheese.
Weird. I can't find.
Go to the Lambda Reactor complex. There's a sign above it that says...
Say Planet Half-Life? Oh, okay, okay.
Alright, who's gonna take the picture though?
Okay, I'm gonna take the picture, so
You wanna take the picture? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
Okay, guys, line up like, over
God,
here.
someone's gonna grenade us and kill all of
Everyone
us.
just line up. Oh my god, there's so
Alright.
much. Oh god. Get that anti-spray away!
No murdering in the picture zone.
Imagine if someone just comes by, just shoots a rocket at us and kills us all. Oh, I already see the laser.
It's like-
Guys, back up and look at me.
Alright, alright. Wait, which one are you? Oh.
I'm here.
He's a green scientist, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta do it quick. This is a rare event.
Okay, 3,
Should take it
2, 1, go! Say cheese!
Cheese!
Cheese.
Even though I don't know what I'm looking at.
And there it goes.
Aww.
And then everyone killed each other. The end.
I'll send it through Lambda then.
Wow.
Yay!
Well, I caught it on video at least.
It was a big spicy camera.
Taffykins, were you in the photo? Oh, there's so many people. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat right now are probably in the server.
Don't flash.
So big I got killed. Not really.
I like how there was like a moment of like peace for like a whole minute before everything just started to go crazy again. It was like Christmas morning on World World War One. Yeah, yeah. In this case, the Freeman Day shirt for the photo. Hello, SB. Bye, SB.
Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on
You're the one that threw the grenade. How dare you?
and the memories
Yeah, where can I find this image? I want to see it.
back you.
When I did not know when I believed in forever, and everything would stay the same.
Now my heart feels like December when somebody says your name. 'Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day.
Everybody
What
had
a scene.
sometimes, everybody had someday.
But everything gon' be alright. Go and place a blossom and say,
Here's to the ones that we got.
Probably gonna be in the community tab.
Here's to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through.
Oh yeah, you could do that too. I don't really use Twitter, but I'll check it out anyway.
I don't think I don't know if my mic
I think it was
can be heard in Hey,
Oh, sorry, West Tech.
whoa! That was a massive telefrag.
Homero, vamos a tomar un café. No puedo, Bonnie, porque soy Homero chino. Soy Homero chino.
Como granada, la concha de la lora,
Nadie contra mí.
Como granada. El mejor día de mi vida, carajo.
Oh.
Yeah, I can go for some What Is Love. That's a classic.
I posted it. So yeah.
Awesome. Where'd you posted it though?
Mi Robocop del orto. HL1DM.
I didn't catch that. Sorry.
I think I know where they put the... There we go.
Oh, okay. I don't think I'm a part of that server, but I'll figure out. Anyway, shit.
Hey, let the What Is Love play. I wonder if my mic can even be heard in game. Let's see. Okay.
Take care, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy fuck! I'm coming! Whoa, shit!
There we go. I muted the guy that was playing the ass song. God, I heard this song so many times in random game servers. Oh no, where'd it go? No, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Come back. Guy leave? Oh, he's still here.
Un saludo a la grasa. Grasa es una potencia.
Yo tengo una teoría bien de todo, o sea, donde creó la tierra, o sea,
No escucho nada. Todo el quilombo no se escucha.
Va a mi opinión de un esquizofrénico de mierda, pero bueno. ¿Qué opinas del aborto?
No, yo no me meto ahí, amigo.
Can't tell, is that Portuguese?
No, no me metas en esas, no me metan en esas cosas, no. No, de nuevo.
Usually if something sounds like Spanish but I don't recognize any words, it's usually Portuguese.
Llegué yo, el sobrino de Milei, boliviano y mileirista.
calidad de microondas, ¿qué chucha?
No sé, no te escucho.
Yo, remember Morgan Freeman?
Oh, Mr. Freeman.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
20% luck.
Pero Gordon no habla, hijo de puta, impostor del orto.
I heard some numbers that sounded like Spanish numbers, and I think Portuguese numbers are the same as Spanish. Running around with 2 health. You can tell people that either grew up with FPS games versus RPG based on what you call your health. FPSs always called it health. RPGs call it HP. Well, I always called it health.
Trae estos gringos. ¿De qué estamos hechos?
Está lleno de yankee este juego. Apenas tenemos acá en Argentina 4 servidores nomás para nosotros, no, 300 equipos.
Dale, amigo. Mostrá estos gringos del orto. ¿Qué estamos hechos? Ellos no... Recordá, ellos no levantaron un balde de arena en su vida.
I thought I was in second place. Turns out I just had the scoreboard scrolled way down. Oop, I accidentally muted a whole bunch of people.
Dale, yankee mierda, no anda, tirate una escuela tanto, qué buena tan en Half-Life. Y recaliente, y recontra bien caliente.
Oh Dios, que cambie de mapa, lo único que he visto acá en este...
I think it's Portuguese, yeah.
Escopeta y nada más.
When you hear SH sounds, like Zhao, Shao kind of thing, I think that Portuguese, and you don't really have that sound in Spanish, I don't think?
¿Te imaginas que ya nos mutearon?
Oh, right as I come back, the map is changing.
Motherfucker.
Back to Snark Pit.
Bueno, amigo, bueno, aparezco y ya me mata como 50.000 veces.
You know, it's funny because I think the person who posted that picture of everyone getting... I think that...
Oh no, what were they gonna say? Server crashed. I think. Connection problem. Oh, what were they gonna say? I think I know where they posted it. Let me see. See? The other picture. Check Twitter real quick. Oh yeah, the people that made the event tweeted a while ago. We did it. 12,280 Half-Life players, a new all-time peak player record for Half-Life on Steam. Very nice. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of people posting about this on Twitter and stuff. Oh, wow. Someone wearing a full human grunt costume while playing Half-Life. Can I show you guys this? Window. Still have my DF2. Here we go. Take a look at some of the media coming out of this. I'll go back to the top. So we got, oh wait, you can't. People playing Half-Life 1, got some fan art, people on laptops. Some Half-Life 1 mods. Yeah, this guy is an awesome costume. Adrian Shepard cosplay. Somebody else's video. Nice. Where's my costume? Hey, I do have a head crab, an official head crab hat when Valve sold those. I have that. I have a real crowbar that's the proper scale to Half-Life 2. And long ago, I did a cosplay at a convention as Alex Vance, but you know, ALEX. I have a Black Mesa sweatshirt. My head crab hat is right next to me. I could be wearing it right now. Who knows? Don't see any moments of peace screenshots. Okay, these are all from 2 hours ago. Looking in the other channels. Found some other group photos. Can't find the one that I'm in. Oh wow. I got it on video at least. Hey, you instinctively remembered F5 being the screenshot button. Remember, is right next to the load and save game. That's right, it saves screenshots as BMPs. They're like uncompressed or something, so they're gigantic. I just hit the 5-hour mark. I think this would be a good time to end the stream. Wasn't expecting to go this long anyway, which I mean that always happens for my stream, but it's a lot of fun. I'm really glad I got up early to do this. Broke all the records. Really nostalgic playing with this many people, and it's not too late for you or anyone listening right now to stop in and play Half-Life 1 Deathmatch the way it used to be. Overflowing servers. There's 2,255 people playing right now. Look at this. A lot of people doing single player right now. Get that classic experience. You managed to play Sven co-op earlier today too. Nice. Okay. Let me find someone to host. Yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by at this weird time. And like I was saying, whoa! Once I get a full-time job or at least reliable income, I want to stream a lot more because I like this. Fun. This is very unusual, the fact that I streamed twice. Alright. I'm going to... Whoa. I'm going to host Cole Freeman, who was here earlier. He's a big Half-Life fan. Playing single player HL1. He knows the game really well also. And he streams a lot of cool stuff. So I recommend following him. You know what's going on. I think he just recently got a new video card or something too. Okay, how do I do this again? Click the thing, go to the thing, go over here, click this, and click that. Really cool how Twitch doesn't have words next to these icons. You have to know what they do. All right. My Twitter and Discord and all that stuff about me is below the stream. I'm the same name everywhere you go. Well, my Discord is called Ludo Crypto, which is also linked. You can cool stuff, mystery stuff, Easter eggs, ARGs, AI. Talked about there. So go give Cole Freeman follow and stay tuned for some more Half-Life 1.